Hello. Hello there. How's it going? Hopefully it's going alright for you, because it's going alright for me. Sorry about that. I made a bit of an accident today because my sleep schedule is kerfuffled again, but not as bad as it could be. Where's the... Oh. How you doing? Hello. I had a thing set up that I wanted to do, but you know, it's probably not gonna be ready. Probably not gonna be worth it to do it. Just whatever. Okay. So, yeah, I got suggested to play this game a while ago. I could actually see specifically when I got suggested to play this game, because I have a game suggestions channel. Where is it? Yeah. I got suggested to play this game October of 2022. It's been over 2 years since this was suggested, and I've been neglecting that channel. Sorry for the long wait, but it's finally gonna be happening. So, I know next to nothing about this game. I don't know what the gameplay is like. I know literally nothing about it. Almost as little as you expecting the element of surprise. Here we go. That's the intro gag this time. There you go. If you're watching this just for the intro, then there you go. You can drop it. Also, the person that followed last time that asked if I could do a follow for follow. If I look over on the Twitch page, turns out they deleted their account. I still have the account name listed in OBS, so I know who it is, but now our latest follow was unknown user. Stand up straight. You got in the glare. Now the latest follow was unknown user. I'm not gonna say their other name. They prefer to be unknown user or some other shit. I don't know. Maybe they got banned or suspended or something. That's not how that works. But yeah, this game, Beacon Pines. The only thing I really know about it is that you play a character who's reading a book, and then also the protagonist of said book. That's why the stream title is what it is. And I'm gonna make that the VOD title too. I found a new friend right here at my local library. I don't know what the book's at the library. I opened the program to see if it'd be all good, and it seems to be all good. Let me move this over. So we're gonna see how it goes. Last order of business before we get into the actual game. I'm using the Aqua die today. Today's Beacon Pines dice are the same as the Aqua. The Aqua dice. It's all purple and bluish, and granted, the print isn't silver, but it kind of matches. It kind of matches the It kind of matches the thing. It kind of matches the logo a little bit. The blue to the purple. The text is not the same color. It's supposed to be silver, but I don't have a one with silver print. One. Damn it. I got a one. Alright. So, let's say we get into the video game. Actually has some audio playing for this. I need to factor in this going on. I need to factor in a scene for this. I could probably stop the Goemon one. Okay. Is there anything? No. There's no audio. Alright. Let me get a nice starting point. Yep. Except maybe I want to instead of that, I'll turn that on. Shut that one off. Hold on, I'm doing a little backstage stuff. Oh, that's really small. Let me, oh, come on, what? Okay, no. Why can't I? Hold on. Now I can do it. But if I move it over to this monitor, can I do it? Yes, I can. Okay. Let me just... Hold on, let me... Stop moving stuff around. It's not the stuff I want moved around. Need to make this bigger. Yeah. Not that. So then I make... Come on, grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it by the sizey part. Let's, which one do I want to go with? You know what? Let's go with that pose. Selecting the pose for Pat himself. Him right here. I'm selecting his pose. I'm gonna go with let's do this thing pose. Let me just make it bigger to make sure that it is in fact the right size. This is something I should have done. Something that really should have been done an hour ago. But it's a good way to waste time. Okay. I wanna close in on his dimensions. WH, all his dimensions, all three of them. Yeah. I make him a little smaller. He's a funny little guy. He can't be the same size as all them childs. At least they look like childs. I don't know. All right. Let's see if 5 minutes is enough. Actually, it looks like I can snooze once. We got 5 minutes. We got a 5 minute leniency period. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Beacon Pines. We got Gideon. We got Gideon Zootopia right there next to us. The hell are you looking at? I don't know that guy's name. Okay, yeah. Okay. We've got 5 minutes to get this first ad going. To get this first ad going. I think I'm gonna use the keyboard. That's not the right button that's not the right window selected. Okay. Hiding spot games. I'm like the logo. I'm in my hiding spot. Okay, that might be... Okay, that's only loud for me. You guys, it's normal game audio volume. Okay. What do we got?
Dear reader.
Yes. Hello.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Oh, okay. An aspiring auteur, I suppose.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
I don't know anything about it yet. I just met your book. I don't know anything about it. Wait. I almost forgot the water bell.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Yeah. instant book. They print the book before it's even finished.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
That's what happens if you don't finish writing the book. Then you don't know the ending.
It is in that way that my book is special.
Oh, come on now, you don't gotta berate it like that.
It is in that way that you are special.
Okay, look, I see insulting your own creation, but why you gonna insult me too?
Without you, there is no story.
Oh, okay. There was no one to tell it. Ah,
Chapter 1.
chapter page 4. Chapter 1.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Right, it's in a book now.
This is a story.
It's
of
back in
change.
book form. Ooh.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
We gotta go find Mabel Pines.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Okay.
His
He's
name is
walking.
Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
He's ready to stab somebody with his Van Horns. Alright. That's a grave. Okay, W does work. Arrow keys and W. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I forgot to set up my Pokédex macro. Hold on, Luca. Give me a sec. There we go. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. Middle school. Middle school is 8th grade? I think you mean junior high. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. That's why they buried him here. Me too. Hey, Luca! I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Uh-oh. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
I got the right horn. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Rollo's gonna sound like Millhouse when we get to, because these characters didn't look like this in the game art. When the time skip happens, Rollo's gonna sound like Millhouse, and you can't stop me. Okay, Dad. I'll see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh. Now we're frolicking. Get all of them. I got the thing. I got the tickle charm. Okay. Oh, okay, I just need to. Uh-huh.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Uh-huh. Oh, it all came back!
The charm is a very special thing.
Uh-huh.
Very special indeed. Keep
Right.
some of it for now.
I wasn't gonna drop it or
Its
anything.
purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I'm gonna get a ball. 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 I'm gonna get all the flowers. I'm gonna get all the flowers. I'm gonna get all the flowers, even if I have to sneeze my whole nose out. Oh, I can't. Oh, he can jump. I mean, it makes sense that Goat Boy's got jumps. Choo. Achoo. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
You suspicious little... Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right. I just have to tell Gran, and I'll just have to tell Gran, and then I can actually read the line right. All right. I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Rolly. Let me roll a load away. I'm not gonna quote Stoop Kid. I really want to quote Stoop Kid from Hey Arnold. I'm not gonna quote Stoop Kid. Not this early in the stream.
Forgive me for this interlude.
I'm doing it when we get to him.
Remember
Yeah?
the charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay, what's my
They've
interact
been known
key?
to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Uh-huh.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
I mean, I figured. Okay.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay, so space is the exploration key. Is there one of the coat rack? Nope. Now you've... Okay. Well, this seems like good enough BRB music. Luca and I will be looking for stuff after the first break, which is going to be the 2-minute one. We'll be back here after that ad runs. So, don't go anywhere if you don't wanna. I would prefer if you did some self-care actions every hour like I do, but hey, that's you. It's your prerogative. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more. We got the real start of Beacon Pines coming up after this. There we go. There we go. We're ready to get back in the video game. Where is the... Oh, right. I need to rename this. Hold on. Let me... Whoop. Let me just... Give me a second to rename this, because this is no longer the Goemon source. This is now the Beacon Pines source. This is all... You're not gonna see any of this, but here we go. Beacon Pines. Okay. So, we gotta search the house. What do we got around the house? Check the couch cushions.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
At least it wasn't covered in plastic. Count yourself lucky,
One of his
Luca.
father's old stethoscopes.
Mm.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh, glasses. Wait, no. I knew. Okay. I thought he was gonna fall asleep. There's one. When your legs are too small, so you slide off the chair.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
One of those concepts you can only really get into if you're a child. And you just think, oh, that's just what a grandmother does. Yeah, the light was very obviously pulling me toward it, but... Can't go in there. I can't check the hamper. Oh.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Oh.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Oh.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Understandably. But he needs his own space. What are these other doors anyway?
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
Some
things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Quick, do that! He's hiding. He's hiding in the grass.
His parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Fair enough. So that okay, that'll explain everything then. That explains everything. You know, it would. No, the closet's probably too small. All right. Wait. She's not in the house. And she just left the fireplace running.
Of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
That's thinking ahead, as long as you don't mind the lack of surprise.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of
As long as you don't mind the lack of surprise. Oh. That little buddy in there ain't junk. Look at him. He's so cute and deflated. Very deflated. Some people will call that an ice bucket. There's a video you can find it. You go find it. There's a video about that on the internet. You go find it. Re-res.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Where'd they get the bed then? Look, even if you got a fireplace, you don't just leave it. You don't just leave it lit. Look. Oh. I did not realize that. Oh. Stuff opens when you push a button. I'm a little jumpy boy. With a little wispy tail. And one leg that is brighter than the other, but that's because of shading. Boing, boing, boing. I can have him sit on the couch again. I gotta have him sit on a big old chair again. Luca, stop! Luca, you silly boy!
Oh my! This is
There she is.
exciting.
Why?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Why?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
I guess.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Slurpuff. Let's try for him.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Well, I'm gonna turn around and turn 100. I'm gonna turn 360 degrees and walk away.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Okay.
Step forth, dear reader.
I get it. So, I'm guessing these are actions and these are my, this is my action inventory. Either a use action or a verb action. Okay. Hold on.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a trinket.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Buddha Buddha. Okay. Oh God, Luca, you're here! Ah! I'm so surprised for the 50th time. Ooh. Okay, so I can't grab the book. Anything down here? Nothing. Okay. And I guess the hallway outside. The hallway outside of my room is now the conference center, so that's the background voice you're hearing. Hey, Grand, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where were you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Grand knew, the better for everyone involved.
There we go.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
All right, so scour the entirety environment for every Hey, now, wait a minute. Did it not save my changes? Hold on. No, I'm on there. Just shut off the hype. Because that was for Goemon. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Yeah.
It's the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
Now, the question is, are they consumable or
I
not?
think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
I already played that. It was for the PS2. It has Max and Monica saving the world. That was a good game. The B button.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can
Yeah.
see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Yeah.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Yeah.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
I don't want it. That was a pretty good one. I want to see what happens if she gets mad suspicious.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is
Hide?
trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them in hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah, I suppose. No, go back. Well, I'm picking the one that I wanted. Thank you. Thank you for telling me I could do that, but I'm gonna stick with the one that I chose.
The best lies are built. Easy.
There. Don't hold me up again, right, author lady. Okay, yeah, these ones don't actually... Oh, Luca! You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. That's the voice I gotta give her! Okay. That matches. The drawer. I am the wet bandit. Nope, okay. Doesn't matter how many times I jump into that thing, a glass shard is not gonna break off and implant itself in his forehead. Okay. Now it's time to look around. Okay. Let's go. He's frolicking down the path. Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo! Okay.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You went that way.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Ah.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
He is impatient. He just can't stop from jumping all over the place. You know the drill. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Okay. Oh, I can look around town.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Ooh.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Ah. Can't examine that. Or this thing. Hey, Mr. Care. Hey there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO
Hey there,
of Perennial
pal.
Harvest Company.
Hey there, pal. There we go. That's the voice.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to
gotta keep
welcome
his
a new
mouth
source of
going.
employment.
You excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, no! The left side's a little low. Okay. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. I can't talk now. Very busy with preparations,
Mayor
you see.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valent.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. All right. Thank you, Mr. May. Anything in the bushes? Gonna go check the door. Hey, Mr. Sinclair!
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair! Hey, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but Mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup.
Oh, Mr. Van Horn, can I do anything for you?
It's just Luca.
Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing?
Oh, oh, that's the voice. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing?
Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get...
Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
My thoughts?
You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right.
That sounds intense.
Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions?
Well, I guess it's quick.
Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it?
Oh, okay. We're going already?
Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I never really thought about it before.
Perfect.
It's the only place I've lived.
See, that wasn't so painful.
Scribbling, then glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it?
I guess not.
Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing down everything?
Thank you so much for your time. How did you process these answers? We can save the rest of your thoughts for later.
Okay.
Our harvest awaits. That's his voice now. Okay, so I'm only assuming that there's gonna be a time skip because of living shit.
Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse.
Oh, the guy, I think.
Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? Nobody's this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the cats. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. It keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay.
Not at all. No, that's Pete's voice.
An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Okay. He's got a southern accent now. Oh no! Mission control. Authorized personnel only. I'll just say. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. The OPP. I'm down with the OPP.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Ah.
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I see they already employed a car door and a flag. They made a turret up there. Oh hell yeah! They got a turret up there where they can launch things. I can play in the water. I can't go that way because it's stupid pipe in the way.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, here we go. We got one. Yeah. The other one's not usable. That's the door out. Oh, radio.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course he would.
Always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Look, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of my summer.
He's got a southern accent now. Look, I don't make the rules. It was written that way. I do make the rules. This is my stream, but it was written that way. Oh, I'm up here now.
Looked up at the satellite dish.
Yeah, you did.
Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
I mean, it's kind of worth it. It's looking tight. I bet you get all 0 channels on that thing. Ooh, there we go. There's one.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Huh. You know, the fact that it actually worked. Maybe we should reconsider it, calling it a satellite dish and saying it's a satellite dish, because it is. That is not a satellite dish. That is a literal jury-rigged appliance. They succeeded. They dreamed of creating a satellite dish, and they succeeded. The warehouse. No, go back. Go back. Okay. Anything in the pile of nothing in the pile of junk. Okay. Go back, Pickler's Pond. Oh.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Ah! Okay. He doesn't go in there.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel a bit. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. What happens if this?
Gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh.
For skimming the surface.
I gotcha. Doc. Okay. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Okay. Lady, you already read that part. I gotcha. Boot. Boot!
Where do you think the other one is?
Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca
Pull.
tied a small magnet to the line.
We're gonna make some money.
Fishing with the law of attraction.
We're gonna make some money. Huh. Key.
Where do you think the lock is for this key?
Now, why would we want to find that?
Because then we would know the secret.
Oh, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything.
Cool!
Yeah.
Luca tied a small fishing
I
with
turn the magnet again. See if we can get anything else. Oh, same key, okay. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Can I go this way? No. Can I go past this? No. Hello! They got an alert system! Oh, that's adorable. I don't know who that guy is, but hey, he sure is. Maybe... Nope. Maybe I can get something from the garbage? Maybe I can get something from that wood over there? Maybe I can get a thing from the water. Maybe I can check the log. Maybe I can check the bush. Maybe I can push his ladder over. Maybe I can read that sign again. Or maybe I could check out sleep. Oh, it's him.
I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up.
Okay, so the perennial harvest building isn't available. Okay. I've got his voice down already.
Colton Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon.
I gotta listen.
Hi, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. It's a different shirt. Oh, people would hate this outfit. Look at him, he's wearing socks with sandals. Some people would not like that. Last Chance Diner. I didn't want to go back out. Rolo's still catching his breath. Hopefully it doesn't escape him entirely.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
The Early Bean. First day of summer. God, I wish it was that, but no, we're in the middle of winter.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? I can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Okay.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
You wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
Yeah, she ain't gonna speak to me, and I'm not gonna speak to her. Ah, okay.
Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course! And it's like the morning? Correct! And you're studying? Like they say, be an early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Hi, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life.
Wait.
Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success.
Can't go in. Can't check the tables. None of these plants down here. I can't. I can check the bush, but there's nothing there. This tree is not real. There's a wall in the way. That's a book. Okay. I'm not gonna remember half these voices.
Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hi, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Okay.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Look at that raccoon.
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she?
Wow. That was on the checklist.
Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh?
He's pumped now. He's pumped. He's pumped from Spooky Month. That's his voice now. He's not gonna be Millhouse.
He's gonna be pumped from Spooky Month. And this is Spooky Month. I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I wasn't hungry.
There we go. That's his voice.
Also, couldn't help but notice your morning clothes were left unchored. Your morning...
Let me rephrase that. That wasn't clothes.
Also, couldn't help notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna live with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gonna pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with an atomic shrink ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than beauty carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Okay.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh, she's gonna give him the old... And then a little bit of the... And then she's gonna hit him. No, this isn't the kind of book where that happens.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Was to be a little bit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Yeah.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left yesterday. March, you big oaf! The rats! I expect a full report about the Valentine place. The full report!
Okay. Okay, I'm going alone. What about her? I don't think I can do her justice, but I'll try.
So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool.
Yeah, not even gonna. She's not even gonna. Doesn't matter what I say, she's not gonna. Last chance diner. Okay. There's gotta be something we can find here, right? Oh. Oh.
Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival.
Okay. So that's not gonna do anything for me. EP! EP bat! Let's see what's up with the EP bat.
Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you.
Not just the cute, but also the shock of the fact that I gotta do a voice like that now. Oh, I'm gonna...
All right. Dawn's got a voice now. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of
Comes with
becoming
the
a
job.
big-time reporter.
No problem. It comes with the job.
At night,
No
she
problem,
searched
it
for
comes
the
with the
story that could
job.
be her
There
big
we go.
break.
The third one.
By day, she hawked
I'll
papers
break
at the
her out.
newsstand.
Oh, okay.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now.
That's Mommy. That's Mommy now. Mommy the mouse. Did I turn that back on again? Get that out of here.
So what's going on? I can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Bucky, you like to spit your air conditioner, Bucky. You don't fix it. You sit outside the house, Bucky. I still need to follow up. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing, Luca. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. I should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Okay. That is the best I'm gonna be able to do for a voice for Dawn. I'll give him my best shot, alright? That's what should matter. Fitz is just gonna keep sitting at the boxes. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Oh no, he ate all the food and now the diner's got none left.
Hey, Solomon! Apologies, no time for chit-chat.
Okay. He's dressed like the other dude at the gate, so I'm gonna give him that kind of speaking pattern.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That better be the only thing that doesn't. That's better to be the only thing that's stretched wide.
Lucan knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
I'm just trying to check the garbage.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Luca, my boy, hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. I can't stock their shelves fast enough, turns out. I keep eating them all, and they've been contributing to my type 2 adult onset diabetes.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with with more of her lovely jam.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Bran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
Gotta go.
Sweeter than any jam on earth. Goodbye, Mr. Nuncreed.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Yeah. Although that's either surprising or not at all, depending on what year this takes place in.
Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Well, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. Alf's back in pug form. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. No bug crunching. Got it. Got it.
There we go. Oh, that's how Nest
Luca peeked up at the beehive.
And it stared back into his soul.
It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, never mind. That's strange. Somebody else already caused an avalanche of bees to come out and sting everything in a couple of feet radius. It was a disaster. Somebody's getting that voice. Somebody's getting the Butchie Kid voice.
Into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now.
Uh-oh, don't touch that.
Caution, electrified fence. Is that something new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Uh-oh. When is the next... Ah, that is, okay.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
He often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
He'd jump into the fence and get himself fried. I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Well, I've got a couple of ideas. And the set pieces are not usable.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Huh!
2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
More to go.
That's 2.
Yeah. Oops. Can't pick it back up.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
The fact that there's now an electric fence tells me that somebody's either looking to demolish this place or somebody's using it for nefarious purposes.
Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
One way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
I'm gonna play around in it for a bit.
The water looked almost diseased.
And I'm playing around in it.
Into the woods.
Oh no. Oh no. I have already played in this water then. Okay, so I can't go that way. Can't go over there. Before I go in, I want to go back out here and check the side path. Well, I mean, I'll grab one of these. Property of Valentine Fertilizer. Looks old. Ooh. That's not a path because there's no path to it. Got a stump? Okay. So you are stuck to the path, and that's not even a real path. I assume we're gonna be going out that way. I do not like the look of these trees.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps.
Footsteps. grew
Footsteps?
Well, it looks like you're gonna poke around in there after all.
Hello?
Is this empty? It is. shit. Okay. Oh, please. Please tell me. Please tell me I can use this in the first one.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
With a hazmat suit.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh no.
This is a story about change.
Shit.
It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Uh-oh.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
That's what the guy said.
The end?
Ha!
I probably should have warned you about this.
Right.
There are many paths that our story can take.
Yeah.
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Hmm.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
Yeah. Okay. Go back. On the best. Do it! Do it now!
In the past,
Let me hear it.
the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Do it!
Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? What all you want, you little twerps? You gotta come home eventually.
Okay. Oh!
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine,
Mmm.
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Mmm.
puffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot.
That's his voice now. I make the decisions.
Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No, that truly is a shame.
Don't you shame me.
Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do.
That's sort of it. That was the second one.
She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with affection. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. A family is a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Oh. Oh.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Solomon! Speak of the devil.
Okay, next line I gotta pause.
Do not wander off like that.
I'm gonna have to take a break because the ad's about to start. I'm gonna be back in about 4 minutes. Get up, get something to eat, get something to drink, take a bit of a stretch, and we'll meet back here in about 4 minutes with more Beacon Pines. See you after that. There we go. Alright. Mistimed it. Forgot to start the timer on my right foot away, but we're back now. I'm back now. Okay. So, let's go.
Do not wander off like that.
Oh.
I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Of course.
Oh. Forgot his name. Haruka, my boy, hold up a tick.
Sorry, Mr. Duncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now.
Boy's got too much of his father in him.
I win! Little help? Little help?
Okay.
I am the champion! The champion! We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Wait, what? Caution! Electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance.
Okay. Give me that. I'll try to get the gulpin.
Whoa, you're a genius!
So yeah, there's not gonna be anything I can grab here. But let's go.
I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress me. You never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Oh god.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2A's detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Rumble. You can placate Roxy by being a little rumble.
Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose! And this hose! Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder! No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo. Rolo? It would be my honor to throw you in the trash.
Ew, it made a squishing noise.
Come on, lady luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground Commander Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, Ground Command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way.
Oh god.
What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in.
I gotta finish this cup of water. Hold on. Wait, maybe not.
Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down.
Oh god. And he's not gonna say anything. Alright.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
I don't think we brought enough body bags.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Which burdened them? Rolo felt around at the large sack that burdened them. Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
And some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
He held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic.
This is the perfect time to panic. Sir, this is no time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic. I'm lost. Andy is gone. They're gonna move to the new house in 2 days. It's all your fault. What? My fault? Yeah. If you knocked me out of the window in the first place, oh yeah, well, you didn't show up your stupid little cardboard speech and take away everything that was important to me. You're talking to me about importance. Thanks to you, the fate of the entire universe is in jeopardy. What? What are you talking about? Somewhere poised at the edge of the galaxy, the evil Emperor Zurg has got a destructive weapon. Has got a powerful weapon with the destructive capacity to annihilate an entire planet. I alone know this weapon's only weakness. And you, my friend, have prevented me from rendezvous have prevented me from my rendezvous with Star Command. You are a toy! You're not the real Buzz Lightyear, you're an action figure! You are a child's plaything! You are a sad, strange little man. You have my pity. Farewell. Yeah, well, good riddance, you loony! And I'm not doing the rest of that scene.
I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah!
Oh, God.
I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run, love. Yeah, run for stiff it up. That is on and now I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go count to 100, if you hear me yell, run! If you don't hear me yell, run! Either way, haul ass! Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran.
He's running. He done running.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted.
Just think about the counting.
35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend.
Well, after you find a body, anything's better than that.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Okay.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Yeah, something on the foam here. Okay. So this stream is gonna be an out. Okay. So this stream's gonna be an hour shorter than it normally is because the event that I was gonna go to last week is happening tonight instead because there was a massive snowstorm that prevented half of the people attending it from being able to get there. So it's happening tonight, and you still got me for another 3 hours at least. Yeah, about it. Maybe 2. No. 3. No. 4. 3. 9. 2. 8. 6. 7. No. 5. 3. Oh no, it's over 0. Oh, then 9. Huh. We're going. I'm going at 4 p.m. Eastern. EST. Around that time. So that I can go to the thing, because I'm getting picked up for it at 5, my usual stopping time. So I gotta stop before then. Alright. Oh, yeah, come on.
I got finished starring a whole bunch of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting.
Nothing you want to remember, at least.
Hello?
I'm sorry, I don't speak Morse code.
Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed.
I think she knows more than he's let her know. I think he's gonna be in big trouble for being a big bad boy.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Yeah. That's the activity of someone who knows you did a thing and is disappointed that you didn't tell her.
I have to go take care of something. You ought to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the faucet running yesterday. We're not made of money, you know.
I did that on purpose. What are you, born in a barn?
Well, that was strange.
I'm the wet bandit. I said so yesterday. Yesterday in game. Okay. So it's the next day. I'll have to chill. Is there anything else I can get back here? Double checking. While she's not back here. Because she was occupying this corner yesterday. And it's looking like a no. Alright. Okay. So now he's stuck in the house. I'm gonna try to exhaust all of my
A faint
options.
electronic sound floated in the air.
Now that is Morse code. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I've got the actual code now. I'm gonna find out what it says right now. It's 6 letters. Okay. Why'd I put the toilet paper that I've been blowing my nose? I don't speak computer voice. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. It's easy enough to look up a Morse code. Not a translator, no, just need a Morse code chart. So let's see here. Oh. D. A. Dash dot. Where is that? Oh. Oh, okay. It's one word. That's a danger signal. D-A-N-G-E-R. D-A-N-G-E-R. That's it. You can't really see it very well. Danger. Oh boy.
Is that coming from upstairs?
Oh, I forgot to shut the speakers off. Lo-fi Morse code beats to chill or relax to. Human music. I like it. Zoop. I like how he slides off the he slides off the big chair.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Let me okay. No, go into his room. It's not in the closet.
Oh.
I had a feeling.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay, that's a message I hadn't gotten yet.
Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over?
Oh boy, he's hanging off of 1 foot. He's gonna fall off and crack his skull open.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
So number one rule if you're a child left alone in a house. Number one, you don't leave the house. Number two, do not answer the door under any circumstances.
Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Rolo here. No. No. Look at me, Luca. I'm serious. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in
What?
Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he
Luca's
said?
mouth felt dry.
Just like my cup. Fill it back up and get some water. Don't worry, little buddy, me too.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. Okay.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Especially, that's bad, especially since the last time we saw him he was leaving that place, and we ain't seen him leave or afterwards or seen anybody after that.
Rolo, where are you?
But I'm not supposed to leave. Oh, we can't rapid click it. That's just a hamper. Don't even bother. Can't open that. Jump down the stairs! Break your legs! Then you can't leave the house. Gran is not gonna be very happy. Luca really should have left a note.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
All right. That guy, Pete. Oh. Me sleeping over there. Huh. So I know the library is over by the what you call it, the thing that they built at that time with the place. You know what I mean? The one who died. Cannot touch water. And I can't go that way. Can't check this. I can't go into perennial harvest. I can jump in front of the door. Howdy, Luca.
Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby.
You could have fooled me.
Hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all part of we're all part of something special, Luca. It all starts
Right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
He looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Oh boy, he already knows! That means I can just ask him more questions! That's right! So how about you start by telling me...
Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of.
Ah, you joker! We're all a part of this together! You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We really need to get back to work.
Just a couple more minutes.
Well, if Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around. Standing around doing nothing. and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. You should. My parents won't listen. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different at this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. There we go. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I see 2 new people I didn't see before. Okay. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. You sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodgings. Oh yes, Mrs. Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where did she run off to? Okay. Can't go into town hall. So yeah, the diner, I think, is next to the library. No, I was wrong. We gotta talk to Don, Mookie. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is when the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. All right, she's on the case then. Mrs. Fratelli is still getting ready for the festival. Okay, the beacon cannot be opened. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. Doesn't even see the danger he's in. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh! I didn't go down here yesterday. Hi, you soon. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just a shadow of a family. Ooh, my funny little manta guy. I want him. Clinging to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Oh, the lizard girl. Hey, Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day.
I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, I tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. He'll like that.
Yeah, he will. If he's still around to like anything. Yeah! Play that funky music! Watermelon bongo. Okay. That's what happens if you do that. But what if I just... Okay, nothing. Buds and Bulbs is unmanned. History Museum. Huh.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
Sure, yeah.
What we not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
And hopefully these ones aren't infested with rot.
The story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a
I see.
community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It
Right.
lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Relevance Fund.
Mitch, in order to be Mr. Twitch, wouldn't I have to be popular?
That was unhelpful.
Yeah, it was unhelpful. Found her Beacon Pines. No, I'm not. Don't you lie to me.
Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
You wrote it. What do you mean a bit much? There's the library. Roxy told me to go visit the library.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year. The effects of the foul
Yeah,
climate
okay.
and no crops in the field. Tractors don't need fixing.
Okay. The library. Where are we going here?
Barely any actual new additions.
New additions! Ah!
Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
I'd be really popular for all about 5 minutes until I get banned off the platform for breaching TOS.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour.
Who's cooking with his book in the kitchen?
So easy you'll doubt
Oh.
it's even edible.
Succulent. That's a burger, not a flower.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Huh.
One of the greatest acting minds of our time.
Uh-huh.
By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh. That's not his voice, but I did it anyway. What else we got?
Mathematical Phosphorescence.
Ah! Mushrooms and lights.
More like my complete loss of interest.
That's pretty good,
On the
Luca.
shelf was a dusty array of thick science books.
Mm.
Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Oh. Boring.
Okay.
The entire
What's in here?
top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Hey, my
Most of which
man.
were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Don't get a lot of different material, do you? Alright, so that probably means I did it. Well, yes, most people enjoy hentai games because of the nature of them. Not usually something you proclaim as an interest that you have.
Hey, Jace. Oh, hi, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when the new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh! Roger that, Space Cadet.
Okay.
Roger that, Space Cadet.
That's what I messed up the whatever.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
I think I have a voice ready.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Run away!
Hey, Kato.
Lost in his reading, Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
That's not the voice I was gonna give him at all.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books. I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy?
Hey, there's one. The best way to placate Roxy is to be a little fight.
That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you. I don't care what you say, that's a +2. Oh, it's this guy. Oh no. Hey.
What kind of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Puts candy behind a locked door. There we go. That's their voice now. Forever.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
He moved often.
Not by choice. I have to do a weird thing with my mouth to get this voice every time.
Giving her little time to establish any real
Her,
connections.
I mean... Rebecca, okay.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
That's her voice.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going.
Okay. She's one of the title characters, like on the title screen with the menu and the things and the push and push the space bar to start the game.
Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
We flipping coins here? I'm flipping coin. I'm not even gonna call it. Tails, bam, bingo. That's the name of the phrase.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny.
Oh, we're supposed to flip a penny. We're supposed to flip a penny. Heads, damn it.
Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. Person who should never be without their lucky penny. Let's go find him.
Okay then.
The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
All right.
The phone booth was.
Yeah, okay, we already checked the phone booth before. Alright, so there's not gonna be any sign of anything if like there's not gonna be a little symbol if I already checked it before.
Hey Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Then I'll go find Bart and we can go to Springfield and do all the other stupid references to The Simpsons. Dang, they boarded up the way in.
That's what the other path is for, isn't it? I need some water. Empty cup. Ding the bell. Fill the cup again. Ugh. Here we go. Fill that cup up all the way. Okay, I got one of these. I can throw that. Not that it's gonna really help much, but I can. Oh boy. It's getting worse. The condition of this place is getting worse.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Never good when you see green liquid slime out in nature like this.
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Ooh, can I get that Kakuna? Probably with an Ultra Ball.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddle of glowing ooze is definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Uh-huh.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
So that's fertilizer from the fertilizer warehouse. Okay.
Small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Oh. Huh.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Okay.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous.
Oh, then.
Hey, Dish! Look what the cat dragged in! Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup.
That's her voice now.
She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish.
Yup.
You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents stepped down on him? Shut up! It's true! They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's got a backbone now that the girls around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Oh boy.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
I could be about to end this child's entire life.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city.
Including this guy who sounds like a meow.
But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the moon. Let's see where this goes.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence.
Oh, we're gonna freak him
The
out.
only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yup.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Oh
His
boy.
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
This kid gonna die tonight. He's gonna get very old and then very dead.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle.
I don't feel so good. Help! Help! Help!
There we go.
Oh shit.
Yup. Oh boy. I don't think he's gonna make it to the morning.
That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
And the fact that that guy was wearing a hazmat suit.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth.
Okay. Property, yeah. Looks old. That's not a path at all. Can I? No, okay. So he's not gonna walk in this stuff. He's not even gonna try. And rightfully so. Hello there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? That's funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm trying to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Oh, yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo, and we'll introduce her to Rollo after this 4-minute break. I'll be back after the ad runs. I get up and I walk around. So you, and also you, get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, and meet back here in about 4 minutes. See you then. Whoop. And here we go. Back to the game. Well, wait for it. I'm gonna get into the proper scene. Now we're back into the game. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Okay.
Rollo was safe.
Phew.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
What about what's his face?
Man is going to kill me.
We can worry about the incredible growing boy tomorrow or something, I guess.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Which is probably for the best.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4. Big trouble.
Our harvest awaits.
Oh boy.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
You're only prolonging it. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine.
No, it isn't. She specifically told you not to leave the house, Luca.
Gran?
Oh. There was 2 bubbles popped up. Book. Okay. I gotta have him sit in the seat again, but I ain't gonna do nothing.
Gran? I knew I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo.
Uh-oh. You didn't even leave a note. Hey. Well, she's not out here. And I can't check any of this stuff out here again. That was a one-time deal.
Gran, Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him.
Uh-oh. Say something else.
It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Yeah, it's locked. In the closet? Same thing.
Luca was alone.
Why did what's-his-face tell me to come
The house
home
was
then?
empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Yeah, okay. He's just gonna run into bed and
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait?
This is a flashback we already played.
Sure thing, Dad.
Ooh, a Thievul! Oh, give me that Thievul. I said give me that guy. I'm so... Would you stop it? Down there, you! Where's this? I shut it off, so why does it keep coming back? There we go. It's blocking the words.
Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
That's where all the bees went.
Fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited
Got
the
him.
hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc.
Look, it was hard enough to get this bee on there, and you better be thankful the fact that I was able to do it at all.
The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
Oh no, I grabbed the bee that freezes water on contact.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand.
Of course you would.
Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground.
Yep,
shattering
that's what I
into the
first saw
thousand
coming.
Pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
It means... Give me 5 more minutes. I'm not ready to get up yet.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
5 squares.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God! Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was took me to some sort of... I think I'm going underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Care said you made it back home safe. Care? No! Trust... He's... Hold on! Someone's coming!
Silent.
Uh-oh.
Rolo? Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
I guess 2 kids gonna die tonight.
Okay, I think they're gone. getting worse. I can barely hear you.
His voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
Oh no. There's nothing good about that at all.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's in the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolla, you're a genius.
He grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
I'm not moving him. I'm waiting on the treehouse. Okay. Okay, I can't go back to that spot. Let's see.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Maybe I can hide behind this very large
He
sign.
dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Or the bushes, that'll work. Ha!
So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time.
No, wait, no! That's not that voice.
This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused.
Mr. Tolliver. More like Mr. Finster.
We're all in danger now. We're all in danger now.
No, wait. That form factor.
I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Here, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You just keep your wits about you.
Yeah, that's her accent now, Midwest.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I have no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine.
She's Madam Shirley now.
We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. The stupid one must never find out. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival.
Okay. They're in the same bedroom. They share a bedroom with two different beds. So Madam Shirley, Gran is gonna know that he's gone immediately.
Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hi, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift in the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they finally left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too.
She's turning into Mitch Connor's interpretation of Jennifer Lopez.
Has your Gran been doing anything different lately, recently? Anything strange? With tacos or burritos?
Come on.
Back at that. Come on. Right down, motherfucker. Come on. You and me. Come on. Come on.
She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door.
A call from here on Tolliver, it seems.
She was either furious or terrified. Or both.
Luca, you be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scope of a lifetime.
I will. Aren't you coming out?
Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca.
Okay. You enjoy the bushes. I'm gonna go this way. I gotta get back to the hideout. Oh, it's them two. The two little people. The two childrens. Oh, I guess what's his face stopped sleeping back there and he went home to sleep. Okay. The podium's uncovered now. Nothing to do here. Is this cart have a thing for me? No. This box of gubbins? Nothing. The log is not usable. Okay.
I did it! I changed the sign!
Splendid. Did anyone see you?
I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though.
In situations such as these, all is good.
Two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal.
It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Okay. So they didn't screw with the festival sign. Or perennial wait. What's this? Maybe it'll zoom in and I can read it if I do this again. Oh! That's his event. Okay. Get off bent or I'll have you bent. So, I just realized I could say a thing. So I was, recently, at least like once a week, I've been going to a gym, whatever. And I was in the bathroom of the gym, go to the taking a piss in the urinal, and it suddenly hit me. Hey, yeah, I know. You suggested it 2 years ago, and I'm finally getting around to it. We got a couple of kids that might have died, but we're gonna have to find out. So I'm in the toilet at the gym, right? And I'm in the urinal, just going, and when I get to near the end, I go, time to stop pissing around and get this guy out going again. This went full Duke Nukem. It's time to stop pissing around and get back in there. Okay, this is the memory again. Any new things to... Oh, there's a lot of them. All right. Activate the cling.
Wrapped some tape around the hook.
Oh, all right.
You never know.
You never know. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Let's see what his data is. What's that?
It's a bunch of big words It's got a bunch of big words written on it.
Oh, girl, Nidoran. Here we go. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected.
Who's that for?
Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Okay. So he doesn't like the Valentines. Smack it.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
That thing's gonna lose all of its adhesion as soon as it hits the water.
Dirty anyway.
It's gonna lose all of its stickiness as soon as it hits the water. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry.
That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Okay. Struggle.
Luca placed a sinker on the line.
Ah.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Hmm. Let's see what we got. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, sweet! We're getting drunk up in here! No, just drunk on... Maybe we are!
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man.
Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay. So that's all of it.
Luca stuck those things always.
Can I just leave again? Okay. So that's 3 more. Mission yeah, okay, authorized. Okay, so that's not the sign that they vandalized. Part of me wants to progress the story. Part of me wants to see just what the hell those two did to what sign. I want to find out now. I want to find out what they did.
I'd better hurry up to the treehouse.
Or, okay, I guess Luca wants to stop. Luca wants to stop pissing around and get back in there. I don't like that the light's on right now. Okay, hold on. First, I gotta do the thing. Okay, no, you gotta do it from the radio inside. Yeah.
Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Huh. Okay. Got a closer look at it.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
Strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
I gotta muffle my voice. Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
What? You don't recognize me? Guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh. Oh no.
I guess I don't recognize myself anymore.
So the fur and everything around made me think it was Beck.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy!
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? That's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo! Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse! Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking and more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? That's one of them, isn't it? Crap, they found me! Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his
Run!
knees.
There we go. The second delivery was the better one.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Luca, what do we do? Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC,
Alright, what does that stand for?
Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Okay then. See, I saw it in the beginning. I knew it was a turret of some kind. It's dope. It's dope as hell. See, when I saw the trash can lid, I was like, oh, that's just a little plaything. No, that's actually an antenna. That's dope as hell. Hell yeah.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh boy. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare.
Go away! Just leave me alone!
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help.
Help? Then why are you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. Just look at him. He's not well.
What's wrong with him? And what did that gunk do to him?
Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. Why did it pause for a second?
You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie! That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? You got it. Nobody likes you, you creep!
His smile faltered.
Ooh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Grip tightened on the MCDC.
I like how what's his face is. I forget his name.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I am the only. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only one in the whole world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Why you talk to me? You talking to Luca?
He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve.
Iggy, right.
What are you gonna do, Luca?
With a nail. That's looking like a nail or a hammer. Okay.
We must. Let us fight! Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option.
Run! I'm coming for you!
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
He's going to incur William's wrath.
Hey, Mr. Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Oh, he's really laying that on thick.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did. We did. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Bye-bye.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
We're gonna hit an ending.
The end.
Yep. That's the ending. Okay. So.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah.
Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
I didn't have any other
Let's
option,
put a
though.
pin in this for now.
Yeah. We can't go any further in that path. Okay. I just love that's one of the options. Okay. So, it's a story about struggle or the tickle machine. So Iggy's not gonna have an issue. So strange is what happened. Strange and change, and they rhymed, but it's not the same one. Okay. Let's revisit the solo path, maybe. This is a story about struggles.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
So now he's in here, and Rolo got the fuck out of there.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Ooh, a smeargle, painty boy. Give me that painting boy.
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
And all the ice cream with him.
Let me go!
Cut him with it.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask.
Uh-oh.
With a muffled yelp, The hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Or so we think.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Was it now?
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, that happened last time. That happened on the other path.
I just finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag.
Yep, at the place with the thing. I think it's the cafe. I got the painty boy.
Another for Miss Fratelli in the diner.
Okay. You got it, Grandma Shirley.
Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman.
Okay.
Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off you go. Off with you now. While the day is still young.
Okay. So who's she calling?
Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving.
Uh-huh.
Very well, we can meet tonight.
Okay. So there's the basket. Time to go.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? Was it something spooky for the spooky month? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Then it was zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Okay. So there is no time skip. I don't know. They look different on the art than here, but I guess that's just how it goes. I've had no reason to roll the dice, so I'm gonna make up one. I want to. Let's see. Out of all the 7, which one has the most? Positive, and then 2 negative. All right, 5 to 2. 5 to 2 is positive, right? Yeah, that is 7. All right, I had to count it over. Okay, so here we go.
Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing, though. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
The soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay?
You got it, Millhouse. I forget his name. Okay, so there she is. Mr. Tolliver. At the cafe? Nope, wrong way. Nope, wrong way. Okay. So neither of these people are Mr. Tolliver. Oh, none of the three of them. I didn't see the... Okay, so... Miss Fratelli. Millhouse's voice is not good for my throat.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Oh, hi, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and
Look at you. You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor.
Break. The best way to placate Roxy is to be a little break.
I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again.
You know more than you're letting on.
Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yeah, let's see here.
Telly lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
Carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do.
Okay. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor. What's your problem? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you.
It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor? Cut out for being mayor or for your public speaking?
Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great.
Hey, okay, Luca. That's a good way to think about it.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
I don't know, ma'am. I can't really make it out.
Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, we're getting into the interactive flash. Yeah, we are. Okay. There he is, and I don't know who that is. But yeah, him? No, this guy. This is the guy, Mr. Tolliver. No, there's Roxy.
I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama.
Okay. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward.
That doesn't sound very fun.
There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back?
Oh no. It turns out, Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh.
The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. Cold cuts and chili. There it is.
Here you are. Cold cuts with steam and hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold.
That's perfect, thank you. Okay. I don't know how to give this voice, so... Picking a voice. I got a voice. Yep. This'll fit. Gadzooks, Sprout! No. Gadzooks! They've shrunk the wait staff!
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing?
He's been pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus.
Grilled cactus?
The heart wants what it wants. Okay. So he's gonna want it. Okay. Indulgent and succulent. Oh wait, can I just... Yeah, I can. Oh, never mind.
Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby.
Ha! Now that's a burger with a bite. Okay.
Hi, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up.
Okay. Chicken sandwich with the bacon. The chicken with the bacon. Bacon.
Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Okay.
Looks like we're still missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back.
Alright. So that's another mini game like the fishing mini game. Can't check the trash because I got this big thing on my hands. Can I check around back here? That's a no, about as big as the basket I'm helping. Alright, Don. What's the news?
Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Carr in Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Harris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine.
Okay. There we go. Oh, the heiress.
Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Harris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children.
Gotta be a bit more
and
breathy
heir
with it.
To the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival.
Well, yes. He's Skinner now. That is the news of the day. I hope you're ready for some unforgettable news. for some unforgettable headlines. Ah! Madam Eris, I hope you're ready for an unforgettable headline.
But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed.
I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular.
There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about.
Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous...
If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy.
My apologies. Good day, Mrs. Valentine. Miss Valentine?
Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
No.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder.
Oh, no. It was simply a thought that I collected upon speaking with you, and wishing that it would end as soon as possible. Okay. Hello, Mr. Man. I forget his name. I cannot talk to him because this ain't for him. I don't know how old she is, but she's now Agnes Skinner.
Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear.
I can't do Agnes Skinner. I'm gonna give up on that immediately. And then this guy.
How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep it on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Why do you ask too many questions? Because you're stupid.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Why am I stuck to the ground? Because gravity pulls your body toward it in a larger mass. Why is the sky blue? Water particles in the air reflect upon the sunlight. Why do I ask too many questions? Because you're stupid!
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a
Ah!
yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Go on. Oh, there we go. I'm stumbling upon an ad pretty soon, about 3 minutes. Just a fair warning. And we'll have a 4-minute break and be back to it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. You wrote your name on them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course.
Leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course.
Okay. Alright, Mr. Tolliver. All right, Mr. Finster or Mr. Tolliver, I'll go do that.
Stu, I didn't know you were coming over. I'm not Stu. Ah!
Alright, we got one more batch of jars. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, Mr. Brimley. I mean, Brimley. I mean, Nuncreed.
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself.
I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day.
Oh, in that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your grand.
Okay. Oh. Hello. There she is.
Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple?
Oh, pineapple all the way, baby.
What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay?
Alright. We know that is from the alternate timeline.
What just happened?
Whatever just happened, we'll find out after this 4-minute break. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll meet back here in about 4 minutes. See you then. Alright, here we go. So, with that break finished, it's back to the game. Good old bathroom break time. And every time, hey, you. Hey, go away. Okay. Barbara. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision here. There we go. Should I though? Huh. You know what? No, give me a second. I'm gonna rearrange this a little bit more. So if I put this over here, yeah, just like that, the view count moves over. That and where is it? This one, and I move both of these over to here. Move him out the way. So I'm standing here at this position right now. Put me up there, and then he can go. He's wearing what could be considered merchandise. No, that's the wrong positioning. Put it like there. There we go. There we go. Now Luca's wearing a shirt of me. Shirt with me on him. Okay. Here we go. And I'm not blocking anything up in this corner besides like a couple of trees.
Well,
there he goes.
hey, crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Really? Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say in the world, but I'm also not one of these people that thinks that... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not oriented correctly. Flip me this way. Yeah. Turn me around. Okay. And what is your new little friend's name? Oh, wait. That's a space bar in the wrong spot.
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, yeah. Just in case I didn't ring the bell for emptying the water cup this time.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is
Is that two eyes? No, it's an I and an L.
And this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now.
Okay. Okay, I like these two.
Wow, can you believe that worked? Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their Meet me by a place where you can actually say my lines correctly. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there.
She went that way. Meet her at the big creepy gate. Right, that's not... Wait a minute. I'm gonna double check. Is that still... Yeah. We're not allowed on the grass.
We're not allowed on the grass!
What? Who said? What? Who says?
Please read the sign.
Keep off, so what?
Eddie, we must observe and obey the sign. Signs are in place so that order may be maintained and prevent societal collapse.
Come on, it's just a dumb sign. I'm smarter than a sign. Look at me. Boing.
Well, I guess technically Ed's not on the grass.
I'm a woodpecker. Except with dirt. He definitely looks like a Lou Pickles type of guy.
Good morning, Jeff.
So I did give him sort of the kind of voice.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
But those are both garbage.
Exactly.
No, wait. No, wait. He's not Lou Pickles. He's Cookie from Atlantis, the Lost Empire. Can I get him to say something else?
The difference between that and this is the same as the difference between Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit. New Perennial Harvest outfit is the same as this empty soup can, as this empty soup can, and this brown banana.
They're both trash. Those are both garbage.
Exactly.
All right, there we go. Oh, we could talk to these two again.
Hi, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something?
Maybe not.
Try me.
Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine estate.
Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and falls, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly.
So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse?
Nature abhors a vacuum.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna commit to the bit. Kato is now SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. All right, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Okay. I didn't see any accent mark on that name, so I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Which makes me think it's short for the name Jason. So I can go in here and go... Ho there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
Oh, I was just wandering around a bit.
Wandering? How wonderful! Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away. Top secret business that away. Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Yeah. Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. You know, the more I'm reading his lines like that, and the way that he's like texted out, I'm starting to think he's a lot less of what I've been delivering. Our harvest awaits. There we go. Yeah. Maybe some kind of accent like that. I'm not sure. Give him a more a deeper version of the same voice that I gave to Iggy.
So who all lives in this house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy kid in the vest? Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much just keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Oh, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that name, and you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting any longer. This way.
We're going in there at some point. That fence is gonna crumble, and we're gonna go in there at some point.
Most kids would just most kids would have just ditched me at this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Modwills. Just nothing. Honestly, in this game, nothing really modes well for anyone.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
I did get it right. Okay.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Yeah.
Beck was beginning to take root.
Yes.
Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
I see. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate.
She said that last time.
Pineapple around with his finger.
Oh.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We weren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping past the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has
My tongue's stumbling over itself.
I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for... So, Beck said you moved...
I gotta deliver this properly. Oh, he's going there.
So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture.
Mag cargo. I'm gonna mag cargo. Get that for me. Give me that. I'm gonna add that to my Pokemon mag cargo bay of Pokemon that I want.
And there's something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dreams. You swore you didn't—
Slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
It's gonna rain! It's gonna rain!
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh? I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Oh, wait. Wipe it off my hand that I just wiped my mouth on.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck.
Oh, I gotta flip mine! Where'd I put it? Oh, I put it back in my wallet. Okay. Now, I'm guessing that because this is the other side of the tree, this one's gonna come up tails. But not for me, though. I got heads again.
Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Probably. This might be one of the last decisions we make today. We're gonna rumble it. We're rumbling it.
He began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Well, we thought this was a totally different game. Nope, I didn't know what it was. Okay. Why is that back on? Where's that back on? Where's this thing? Where's the face? There we go.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Roiling.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Well. I like how his face immediately went. That face says it all. You look at it and you're like, you know that his thoughts are, I just had to say something, didn't I?
I just had to say something, didn't I? Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry and tide, you two, before you catch a cold.
All right.
Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight.
Okay. Thank you, nice lady.
Sorry, not much to do up here.
It is cozy. Yeah, that's my little story. You're making it more spooky. There have been some moments in either one of these timelines of this story. There's been some weird experimentation going on. There was another timeline we went to where. Okay, so in this was the timeline that he went to the. So there's a warehouse, an abandoned warehouse, and in this timeline he went alone. Thankfully, he was able to avoid getting captured. I mean, he got captured, but he struggled out. There's some weird chemical. In the other timeline, there was a bully kid who's just like, yeah, picking at him, and he gets put. And the kid Iggy, the bully kid, gets pushed into some green chemical, and yeah, he mutates. He's mutated into not a very pleasant form. Oh boy, that was not a fun time for him in that timeline.
Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Be my guest.
Okay. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna get a thing.
Luca squinted into the
And this,
eyehole of the
in the other timeline, the difference is whether I was able to get Rolo to go with me to the warehouse or not. And if Rolo goes with me, they're both forced to hide in a dumpster. And then when they're hiding in the dumpster, the same guy that grabs Luca in this timeline dumps what I can only assume is a body bag onto them. And then Rolo goes missing for a while. And it's a bad time. Oh, there's a microscope.
This looks wild.
Let's put it in the eyes hole, and the eye thing of a microscope. That's what it is.
What is it? What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
His hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly.
It's weird, I know.
With her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool.
Okay, so that wasn't a charm. Nothing in these boxes. That's the same microscope. No hint of a thing here. I can't jump on the boxes. I got the radio.
Oh, wow! Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
What's this?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers.
They've been here a while.
Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Oh boy, pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
You're able to placate Roxy by being a little pungent. Oh, I hope that's one of them. He just makes himself stink. Okay, gotta hydrate. We gotta hydrate. That's how it goes. You gotta fill up this cup all the way and then drink it all the way. There we go. Biggest sip. The whole cup in one. There it is. There's another one. That's to hydrate for you. Gonna fill the cup again. I've searched it since the last time. Lots of talking. Gotta wet the mouth. Gotta wet the mouth. And Iggy, the bully kid, I gave him the... He had a lot of, like, writing that implied that he had some kind of a Brooklyn accent. So I just went ahead and gave him a Meowth voice. What's that? What is that? That's the Duck. That's the Duck coming in. That's Duck Ross coming in with his little palette and a brush and his beak. He flipped open the attached card. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. What's that? What's this one? Ah. Yes, they're sneaking. They're sneaking. Yeah, that's the brilliant thing. That's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Oh. Those flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's sort of the thing. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oh, that's a superhero ending. You're gonna sprain your ankle in a few hours. I assume. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. But things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
I back away from the mic to prevent it from causing any damage. There you go. There's your scream.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town.
Whoa. Let me try.
Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I think I delivered that pretty good, if I do say so myself. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There.
Wow. Really helped. Bang and clang and blah blah blah. Oh, Jengmo. Let's see if I can Jengo get it.
Wow, I actually feel a little better.
Abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Ah. I guess it took the hint and decided to screw up.
Thanks, I needed that.
I ran out of Great Balls that I had bought before all this. So I'm running on Ultra Balls now. And I stream enough of this that I got enough money I could probably just buy 200 or 300 and just use them whenever.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should help before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Nick gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh, what that? There's a bee. That's a bee. That's a bee with a... Oh! 2 for flinching.
Chapter 5.
Ah!
Friendly Feud.
Ah, it's a new game show spin-off where you can win a lot of money with 2 friend groups.
The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue.
Hey, I got the little guy!
The smell of wet things.
Ugh.
Despite his dreary
Ugh.
surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not
Well,
even
that's
Rolo.
nice. It's nice you had somebody you can actually share with
But
them.
it's not
Share
like
them
this
with.
changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend.
Right. Of course.
Back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Yeah. Comedy. Peoples. Some other thing.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, then. Okay, so Rolo's at the treehouse. I've been out here all day.
The harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation. The Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Understandable. Can't say anything back there. Nope. That whole grass is off limits. Alright. Oh, it's dawn. Hello.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town,
Off in the
both
distance.
figuratively and literally.
Oh, I can't check that gate. Okay.
Hey, Dylan, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will. He left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out?
Back to work. Gotta go to work. Alright. Have a good time at work. Best of luck. Best of luck having things not fall apart or whatever. Best of luck having everything go completely smoothly.
A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Her source, Luca.
I still don't have alert command because I still don't know how to randomize it. So you gotta put the lurk with an extra thing. Okay. Ooh, that's glowing. Hehehe. What's that? Hee hee hee. The squeaky laugh.
I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
Oh, the phone booth. Maybe I can check the mailbox?
Nope, that's not a thing you could check. You don't have a key to open it. You don't have a key to open it, little dude.
Closed.
Sorry, Luca. Sorry, Luca, dude. You don't have a key to open that.
Lady, you gotta go home. I forget the thing. This game has multiple different endings, paths. And you can switch between them. You switch between them on the fly. With a bunch of little options that you can go with. So, break is an option there. No other option here yet. Okay. And his old friend, I don't even remember the voice I gave to her. I'm just gonna read it in my normal voice. It was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Uh-oh. Don't you hit me with the ominous tone, alright, lady?
I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
Okay.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh. Ah, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
You all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes?
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them?
No.
That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy?
Of course not, sir.
Good, then it's decided.
Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done.
See that you do. See that you do. See that you do.
Oh. Nothing in the garbage. Can I go in here? No, I cannot, but there is a key panel here. Cannot access it. Any new hints and clues that I can get back here? I don't think so. I could delve back into Luca's memory with his dad. Nope. Okay, Pickler's Pond. Because the chair is here. Let's do a little fishing thing. Anything new? Pungent. Ooh, we're putting a rotten fruit in there?
Lisa wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Oh, okay. Not in a
Fish
bad
have
way.
a fine taste.
Let's see what we got. What? I'm confused. Ooh. Valuable.
Property of Sharper Valentine.
Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town.
Should we give it back to him?
He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Alright. Oh! Okay. You talking about Mr. Kerr? Yeah. Yeah, he was part of, which one was it? Yeah, he was, part of this ending. That's why I'm, shifting his voice from being prim and proper man.
Rolo, are you still up there?
He got a window on it!
I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Oh, he's mad.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, What makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
What does that even mean?
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a I'm giving him Rollo's voice. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand didn't even care. Buddy. Uh-oh. Okay. You can stay on as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. There was a point you should have stopped. And this was it.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. But this could be a third act breakup. This is just a friendship. It's nothing irreparable done.
Ben's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Before that, if Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I was gonna check downstairs, but oops. Oh well.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ball. Oh, is that a new thing? Rollo! What a jerk! There we go. Kick it out, bud. Call me a bad friend! Ooh, I'm Rollo! Look at me and my amazing family! Keep going. We're not done here yet. You keep kicking until you said all you needed to. Kick the ball, not your friend. Okay. I don't think he's gonna say anything else. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
Oh, the cry. The crying. He's a sad boy.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Luca?
Oh, a Ralts! Let's see if I can get him. Apostrophe E-M.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright?
Oh, wait, I need to do this right. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet.
Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check in.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Okay. So I have new ones. So, let's see here. Nothing new on that path. Tickle is still is an option. Yeah, hazardous hectoring. The tickle should solve that problem, but we're not going that path yet. Okay. We are getting close to another break here. Ah, I got a Ralts. Okay.
Frollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable.
You can't tell me they didn't just bounce off of nothing here. Come on. I saw it with my own two observables. Nope.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
He didn't want to do that.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it.
Or both.
or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
At the time.
But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Back
Luca
to sleep.
stood in a vast black expanse.
You know what? I want there to be music for this BRB, so I think I'm gonna take the final break of the stream early and start the next segment in about 4 minutes from now. So get up, stretch, get something to drink, get something to eat, and we'll meet back here in about 4 minutes. See you then. And I'm back. Pop me in. Flip me up. Why is that on again? Hey now! Stop it! Zoop. We got some issues going on here. Relational issues. Oh. Just in case I didn't ding it before. This is now the last segment of the stream. The lowering water level is definitely a sign that it is. Okay. Gotta do something I usually do during the break. Always remember to rinse out your shaker cups once you drink all the stuff inside. And then possibly do like I do. Or you also drink the water that you use to rinse it out. Because why let any of that stuff go to waste? Okay. Oof. I'm definitely gonna sleep well tonight, considering I sort of kerfuffled my sleep schedule and woke up at 1 a.m. Didn't get back to sleep. I've been up since 1 a.m. Alright, back to the game.
At his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
I know that struggle.
Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered out from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture.
But what now?
He was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
Oh, okay.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Huh.
His voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself.
So, I need to... Hold on. What timeline are we on right now? Okay, we're in the... Alright, we're in the broken hazmat suit timeline. Alright.
It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame.
Huh.
It's a cold flame, see? Luke appeared at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Huh.
Buildings freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
This kind of frozen stuff happened in the other timeline too.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
You can't.
Don't waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves. The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us.
Ooh. Ooh, can I get a sword? Maybe I get a sword. Maybe I get a horn edge.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
That's the, let's see. Yeah, that's the change path. This is a story of change, not this one.
Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
I got the sword.
In a flash of cold light.
I got the sword.
What does all of this mean?
Some things aren't meant to be understood.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Ah.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
It is only Gran. How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival is today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. But got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
And now no slash, now no slinging slasher either.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Oh yeah.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Okay. Let's see. As far as the paths go, Pungent, Weep, and Accept are the ones that I've gotten. You gotta sneeze. Never mind. We've been here before. At the beginning. Okay, little buddy. Let's head to the festival. Make amends with your best friend. There you are! Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. That path will be available at some point. Ooh. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. Gotta limber up the old gab box. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? You nervous? Oh, heavens no! Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a... I didn't even read it. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. Hey, it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters is just packed up and left. I'm sure they're around there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Oh no. Oh no. There's the guy. There's Iggy and Tish. Couple of the clipboards, Sleepy Man, and there's Jeff. Oh no, they're gonna be in big trouble. They're gonna light a firework. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it.
I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. But we're the still cruddy, And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But eliminating the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz, I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Can I go back here? Nope.
Ain't moving.
Okay.
Every single time!
Nope.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Every single time. Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted. Okay, bye-bye.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything all right?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know.
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that
You
same
do, don't
wistful
ya?
gaze.
I don't like that tree next to Kerr over there. I had to give it a minute. At least a minute. At least one. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest.
I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
Okay, nothing.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books.
I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed.
Good.
Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
Nope.
Very well, noted. It's always his response. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay. I can't go in. I still don't know what voice to give her.
Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Finn looked away suspiciously.
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh! No, that is a Camerupt. Hopefully, my Pokeball will cause it to get Camerupted and not be able to escape. Let's find out. Okay, is this the same thingy? Go back in there. Is this the same one or new? Uh-huh.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
I think so.
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Yeah. That's the same presentation they gave me the first time. Okay. So, something about the library. The cafe is closed. The diner is closed, I mean.
I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, till I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy new clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
Okay. It's good to know. I've got a camera up now. I already read this, so I don't need to read it again. And I can. Okay. Yeah, she did mention the library. The library, somewhere quiet. Ah. So he told everybody. Obviously. But there was another somewhere quiet I could go. Okay, so I can't actually go to get Beck, so I can introduce the two of them. The window's open, so he would be able to just yell up to her, but he's not gonna do that because he's got a path set in mind. He's got a path in his mind. Yeah, Tickle is one. So there are two secondary paths. We got a couple of options. Always grab a fruit. Yeah, there's no sign of the green sludge this time. So that didn't happen. The structural integrity of the place hasn't gone down yet. Of course, this is the Luca goes to the warehouse solo the first time timeline. I want to talk to you first. I want to talk to Jace first.
Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink already uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered? So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild! But Jace, no spoilers, please! Oh, right, sorry.
Okay, so Luca's not crazy enough to jump off the second floor. That would be wild. Anyway.
Hi, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Hi, Luca. I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
Solve a riddle. Riddle me this, butt man.
The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farble, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want to hit, the offer still stands.
Yeah, the fifth issue. It's kind of obvious, but yeah, okay. Nobody said he'd be making it the most complicated.
I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside this library somewhere.
Okay. He's always gonna go to the, it'd be up here.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
That's not the right...
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There it is.
Oh, you found it!
Moved his book from the desk.
Ah, you
and replaced
found
with
it!
Luca's, turning
Forgot I was doing SpongeBob for him. Oh shit!
the book under the purple light.
We're doing
Two
UV lights!
glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Yeah.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jack for this purple light bulb. Partied with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
Continued flipping.
With such a grift. Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. That's it. Grift. In grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato.
Alright. Let's see if I can at least finish the scavenger hunt before I finish. I'm giving myself about 10 minutes here. Got a 10-minute timer to finish up this one last part. We can do more next Saturday.
Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
I thought that was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Uh-oh.
Yuck! It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing.
Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Near the fountain up the step. Okay.
There you are! There you are, Luca!
There's no way I'm actually doing this.
It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine.
But Rolo owes me one.
He waved his
Rolo
hands
owes me
around
one.
sarcastically as he began.
Oh, wait. That's a guy. Rolo owes me one. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Stop throwing it! What you throwing at me? You're lucky it wasn't hard! You throwing anything at me! What you throwing anything at me? You're lucky it wasn't hard! I mean this thing, not my I feel cheapened somehow.
That's real sweet. That's real sweet. That's real sweet.
Okay.
Good luck, Luca.
Nothing to do with it? Alright. Ah!
Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. Did you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight! Oh, wait! I can think of some... Work with that.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn! I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rolo, hugging him
Aww.
as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at this festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect.
Okay. So, clearly I must have found more, right? Yeah, okay. So I now can run away. Nothing in there, though. Okay. That, though, that's not the one I was thinking about. I was thinking about this one, but a story about flight doesn't make sense. At least not in this context. Okay. Okay, so the other path has been opened up, but we're gonna go back to the treehouse first and work on the MCDC first. The flight would have also helped with Iggy. I mean, that's the path that we're talking about, so of course it's gonna.
Oh. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boat qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo.
+2.
Good luck.
Just for the sake of additional. Okay, never mind.
Luca tied a what fish could
Resist a shoestring. Alright, so we don't have any new pieces for that flashback. And I can't go into the diner. Oh, I gotta go open. I don't know if I had one already.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Hmm.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh god, we're not gonna get a Mona Simpson now, are we?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and had
I
out the ladder.
love you too, Gran.
There we go. That was a better performance.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for
Rolo.
words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Silence is a valid option.
The festival seemed nice, was it? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Aw, man, we missed the fireworks?
Not fireworks.
Clearly not.
Something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
The big kill.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter,
Got the
unfathomable
gulping.
chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a
Damn.
silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Well, damn.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings.
I know.
More possibilities.
I already met a
Feel
couple.
it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yeah, duh. But... What? Oh, no. Here's the thing. I'm gonna have to call it here, though. because I need to duck out before the ads hit. I don't know how the saving goes. I don't know how it goes with that. With everything. Let me switch to the BRB real quick. Not that BRB. The other one. That. Okay. As we're doing the outro in a second, let me just see so that I don't reveal everything. If I go out, and I go back in, yeah. Uh-huh.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter,
Okay.
unfathomable chill.
Okay. All right. So yeah. That's no, start it back up. Start the game back up, and we'll have that. We'll have that music. That that'll be the music that plays us off. Plays us out. All right.
A shockwave
So,
of cold tore through the room.
okay, yes, I know. Hold on.
Unfathomable chill.
All right. Well, so I've got about 16 minutes to do this outro. I got a friend coming over in an hour to pick me up to go do a laser tag. I can shut this off now. I'm not gonna need it. I'm not gonna need it until Wednesday. Also, one little bit of note. I'm probably not gonna be able to publish Wednesday's VOD because Twitch broke their whole VOD system. I tried on Thursday. I tried to publish it. No, an error has occurred. Loading the videos. I don't have access to any of my VODs on the Twitch platform. No matter what I go for, that computer or that computer, it doesn't matter. I have no access. That needs to be fixed. Because I need to be able to choose when that gets published and not just automatically. This needs to be fixed as soon as possible. But let me change the card over so we can smoothly outro. There we go. Alright. Outro time. This music is pretty good. A lot of the music is really cozy and, dare I say, romantic sounding. It's the kind of thing you could spend a nice, touching moment with somebody in. And I like it. It's nice, comfy, cozy music for a town which is very, very much not that. At least not under this, at least not past the surface. It is kind of neat that we came across an ending. We came across an abrupt ending right when I'm ready to end the stream. And next Saturday, we'll see what goes forward. We got about 3 paths we can still go for. Let me see if I can... Oh, I gotta... Hold on.
Encase them in Atu, boy, and
Yeah, come on.
No, I won't.
No, I won't. Okay, so how many options do we have? I'm gonna count them. We've got 3 options. It is unfortunate that the Rumble, that staying and becoming better friends with Beck, caused this little spat between the two of them because they couldn't solve the issue that's gonna come. But yeah, when it comes to Iggy, we got something to solve. When it comes to mutated Iggy, he got something to do. And when it comes to the weather and the rain, we got something to do. We got 3 options, and we'll have to explore them next time. Luca and Beck. And Beck has like a little leaf on her forehead or something. Alright. Well, that'll be about it for me. I hope that no matter whoever you are, wherever you are, whenever you're watching this, be it live or pre-recorded, I hope that things are going right for you and that you're staying happy, healthy, safe, mildly contented, and keeping busy. 5 aspects of a stable life I sincerely hope you're maintaining. Not just for my sake, because what you do for yourself doesn't affect me physically. If I hear about it, if I hear about it and it's harmful, I am going to be saddened by it. There's not like I can really do anything. All I can do is implore you to get up every once in a while, get up and stretch, get something to eat, and get something to drink. Self-care. I can only encourage that. I cannot make it happen. You have to make it happen, and I know you can. I always believe that you can make yourself, you can perform your own self-care, and somebody has to. Somebody has to do self-care, improve your life, and do it. And I know you can. I have the utmost confidence in you. No matter who the hell you are, you can improve. You can improve and get and achieve what you want. There's always going to be some problems to achieving what you want, but hey, that's what life is. Life is simply a series of successes or failures trying to overcome the hardships of itself. There you go. There's a little bit of wisdom. Right before I get some of that wisdom mucus out of my nose. All right. Because I'm ending early, I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody. Kind of dipping out so that I can go to that thing that I'm going to today. But I guess all I'm really gonna do is the links then. First of all, here's my schedule. Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Usually Saturday, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but cutting out early because I gotta leave at 5, and it's about 4:10 right now. I'm gonna have almost an hour to get ready. I'm pretty much set to go. I took a shower before the stream today, and you could probably tell because I got Aoyama hair. I got Aoyama hair from My Hero Academia. Next, all my VODs do eventually go up on YouTube. I got one that's going to be going up in about how many days? In about 3 days. The previous VOD, which I guess is never going to be available on Twitch, is going up Tuesday. You know, unless they fix their video system. But, yeah, there's that. Next, my main communication platform is Discord. There it is. You can follow that link there if you want to go there, if you want to go in. And then finally, it's the last notification posted per stream, but I still feel the need to put it up, even if it is last. There's my Twitter account. You got a Twitter account? Go and follow it. You got a Discord account? Go and talk to me on Discord. Go and communicate with me on Discord. The server is the place where I like to talk, not personal messages where you can try to sell me on your AI art commissions. Because I'm not interested in that. If you're an actual person with an actual bit of interest, please join the Discord server and talk to me, not in a DM. I don't really trust DMs, and most people honestly shouldn't, at least not from people you don't know. Okay, I got 10 minutes. I got plenty of time. But yeah, those are all my 4 links. I guess the last thing to say is, yeah. I would be sending you off to raid on somebody, but again, I need to dip out early, dip out whatever. If it was a regular stream, sure, I'd be all for it, but nah, not this time. I don't really even have anybody I want to shout out, even if we're not raiding them. Oop. Excuse me. And then, but so yeah, that'll be about for me. I hope it was to your liking. If you're watching it pre-recorded, I hope it was to your liking. And that you put a like on it for the liking. Maybe said something in a comment or whatever about this game, whatever. You have an opinion about it. If you're excited for me to get to a part. If you enjoyed the fact that I got a real kick out of, out of being a little shit to a Roxy decision. That hit me hard. But I am fully enjoying this game. If you fully enjoy this game, feel free to leave a YouTube comment. Do not spoil anything, though. Because, again, this is a blind run of the game, and I sort of intend to do as many of the branches as possible. Which will probably be all of them, but yeah. Alright, well, if I was about to go a raid, if I was about to raid somebody, I'd be telling you that I'm about to raid, I'm sending people off on a raid. I'm not sending anybody off on a raid, so I guess both the live people and pre-recorded are in the same boat where you didn't miss any raid this time. Whatever. But yeah, normally you would be missing the raid if I was doing one, but regardless of whether you're live or pre-recorded, this is the end. Due 100% to the fact that it is completely impossible. Don't bother telling me otherwise. I know, I've tried. But it is completely impossible to continue to watch a stream if it's over! Tune in next time, which is gonna be on Wednesday, for the next part of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. So that's set in stone for now, till I finish the game. Alright, that'll be about it from me. I hope you have a good day, night, or whatever for you, and yeah. See you next time I see ya.